Jeez. Pray for it. Oh, don't accidentally click on Fortnite. Jeez. Might be a race bike? What was that? I guess it did. Why did it spike? That's weird. Eh? Why is it highlighting like there's a notification or something? That page, that's weird. Okay. The game's opening. Where is it? Where did I move it? Okay, wait. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Wait, actually, that's it. Let's see if it turns on. Yes, it is going to turn on. Oh. Okay, I need to reset that. I need to reset that. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I want to cut out the background. Yeah. I went out today. So, yeah. I'm gonna actually stream with my face today. Brain fart. Brain fart. Brain fart. Brain fart. um... Hmm. What? Virtual key light? What? Wait, it can make it change the lighting virtually? That is interesting. I don't want to blur. I just want to remove the background. There it is. Now it's cut up. There. I guess I'll just how to save without destroying it. I don't know how to close this properly. Or here, let me try this. I never tried this button. Does this button work? Oh no, that does not do what I think it does, or what I thought it would. Because I feel like if I say last time I closed it, it like completely turned it off. That's the issue. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna close it. Hopefully it stays up. Okay, it stays up. Okay, it stayed up. It's still working. Okay, it's not. It did not stop working. Yeah, I went out earlier today. Oh, maybe I should remove the VTuber tag from Twitch for now. Yeah, maybe I'll do that right now. Okay, edits. I'm just gonna get rid of the VTuber tag right now on Twitch. It's not like I'm using it anyways. Or not like I get reap traffic from it anyways right now. Well, saying. That's my shirt. My shirt's like, I'm not supposed to be looking this yellow. Cause I mean, I guess actually, not maybe not. I feel like I look too yellow. Too yellow. Don't know I look too yellow. Okay, so I'm in the right spot to play already. I did check to make sure I could. I did double check to see, make sure I can actually play the story I want to play today, which is that one, out of sight. So I'm going to do the login stuff like usual before I start actually playing the game. and such. Okay. So I'm gonna open up the store and go and do a scratch card. And yeah, now I have all these people as promoters for the business. So I got Pulcra, Yabi, Piper, Lucy, Shuyan, which I just got like yesterday as a promoter. You know, I already had her for like ages. I just never did any of the trust events for her until now. Corin, Ambi, Skull, I don't know how to say her name properly. Hetty, Travis, the supplier, the video supplier, and Bangu 18. Okay, wait, what did I got it saying? Like, honestly, I don't think it really matters which person I pick each day. I just like to feel like I always pick a person I feel like I guess I kind of role play in that sense, where I pick a character who I feel like would be a good promoter for the stuff I'm trying to promote. Okay, and action. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll go for action. Okay. Now who would be a good promoter for the stuff I picked? Oh, Yabi. That's it. There. Okay. I want to get my polychrome. Always need to get polychrome. Oh, I can drink coffee. I guess I'll do that later. I'm not gonna do that right now. I'll just do a scratch ticket first. Wait, what's going on? Wait, why is there a thing there? Wait, is this thing in the game's telling me about something? Oh my gosh, I feel like I need to sit more straight. Okay. There, now I'm sitting more straight. Because usually I don't have my chair rest up all the way. There. Now I guess because I have it up all the way, I'm actually forced to sit more straight. Like, say, okay. Yeah, I want to get a scratch ticket. Is Bangu outside the store? Why? Is there a new event? I'm gonna ignore it for now. I'll ignore the new events. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm going to... Yeah, because these two are here for events, and I just ignoring them. Jeez. What the heck? Smash? Okay, let me check. Wait, is it for an event? Yes. Knight and Castle? Okay. I'm gonna leave that guy alone. I'm gonna move on. Do other stuff. Play the game. Where should we? Oh, I didn't bring my jacket properly. I didn't bring my jacket. Jeez. So now I'm like, oh, where's my jacket? I didn't bring it up. I forgot to bring it back upstairs. Okay. Not here. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. Actually, I forgot I can't. I need to go to this screen if I want to control stuff. Does this work? Okay, there. Okay. There, I'm back. There. Where's my jacket? I got my jacket on. Yeah, I remember when I used to actually stream with the jacket on. Well, the reason I used to stream with it on, especially because I had my lav mic, and I'll clip my lav mic right here on my jacket. That's one of the reasons why I used to stream with it. Actually, where's my lav mic? Right here it is. It's in my drawer. There. See, it's in this little bag. It's my lav mic. Ooh. Like, saying. This is some behind the scenes stuff from over a year ago. Anyways, I stopped using this mic streamless. I mean, I still do stream with it. I have done streams with it, but yeah, I don't really stream with it anymore. But yeah, that's my lav mic. Okay, so I got compendium stuff. Oh, yeah, that. Okay, I'm just gonna put this over here. Oh, I can do a pull, I think. No, maybe I can't. Okay, who should I even pull for? Should I pull for trigger? I don't have enough for trigger. Okay, maybe later I'll pull for trigger. Maybe later. Not right now. I can't do it right now. Okay, I guess I'll just start the story now. Okay. Out of sight. Begin agent story. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll just begin it. Oh, I have to push next. Okay. You are about to enter immersive storytelling. Cannot complete missions of other types while in this mode. Continue? Yes. Let's continue. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faithin, who meets a young lady at a crossroad of fate. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What is when they're opening up their stop, open up their store, or I was gonna say stop, like their store, their store. Okay. Spell. Wise. We've been on 6th Street for a while now. Okay, how many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? Okay, we're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. Okay, I'll just go with the first one. Okay, I see. It's okay. We're starting, okay, our proxy business. And we're gonna start our business from scratch. Okay, so I guess they started on both around the same time, I guess. Okay, it'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of these things, Wise. Hey, I feel I need to drink some water. Yeah, I feel like I have stuff in my throat. That's the issue. Like, my throat feels a bit irritated. Okay, living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover the clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise. Oh yeah, yeah. Wise. Let's take it slow. Oh, there's Eos. It's 18. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Okay, yeah. I get so bored. There are no commissions. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Okay, I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions. So, these past few days, I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. What was the guy's name again? I can't remember his name. I can't remember his name. 'Cause I know nowadays they usually work with Venus, but who's the other guy? Who's the guy? I can't remember his name. Jeez. Okay. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Don't I deserve a little praise? Okay, yeah. I guess so. I guess so. Put in work behind the scenes. Okay, good job. And today, I've arranged to meet him at the store. Oh, which store? Our store? Okay, he should be here. Okay, so this store, our store. Okay. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. Bell, that must be him. Oh, wait, I say Bell, that must be him. That must be. I guess I read the name. And I just kept reading. Okay, that must be him. Wise. Okay. Okay, Wise. Let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Okay. Schedule has been updated, Master. Wait a second. Why is there fairy stuff there? They didn't have fairy at this point, if I remember correctly. 18. Where's the Eos? Was the Eos just here? Okay. Ooh, oh my god. Jeez. I should not have really sleep that well. I think about it. That's probably why I'm yawning. I didn't really sleep that well today. Okay. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. It's this guy. Yeah, that's the guy I was thinking of. I can't remember his name right now. What is his name? Okay, so I guess this is when they met him. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Shepard, that's his name. Yeah, that I should have. I know it's like something obvious, and I forgot his name. It was just sad. Well, actually, I don't know if he's going to appear in the future. like after he gives you like the last level up quest saying the last exam for your new internet accounts. Hey, nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, okay. Are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. Just started, but business hasn't been... Okay, we haven't been in it for too long. Okay, I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please, don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faison, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? Great with any commission. You have superior technology. Great with any commission. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies lack the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Okay. Okay, is Belle talking now? Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let's explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail. Small room at the workshop?
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills. Our proxy then.
With all due respect to the client, the proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Okay.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Yeah, right now I'm drinking smoothie, by the way. uh, okay. Accept the commission.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
A Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Interesting. A auto. Okay, old photo of woman with covered eyes. So a trigger, I guess. Okay, somewhat aged photograph. So the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. Okay. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Okay, well. See.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts? And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Okay.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Did he even know how to play the harmonica? I don't even know how to play the harmonica. And I've used like one before, and I don't know how to play one at all. Like, really. The most I can just do is just blow into it and that's it. Make noise. That's it. And reading sheet music is something I am not so good at. I guess. Really as well. I can make music. I've made music. Like like here. Let me see. Actually no, you've already heard my music anyways. It's at the start of the stream. There's always the start of the stream and the end of the stream. Like saying whenever I go to I can't, it's not gonna transition yet. I wanna go to this scene. So it always plays the music. I think it should be playing the music. I think so. Yes, there. So whenever it goes to that scene, it should be playing my music in the background. Whenever it goes to that scene. Or whenever it goes to the other scenes, it should be playing my music in the background. Or like, well not like, okay, so, well, that scene, the blank scene, and my scene where it's like a face-to-face conversation type scene. Okay. Okay, I guess I'll just continue. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to music well. I don't know how to music well. I actually want to learn how to music well, but well, I want to be able to afford to buy like a keyboard or something. Use like a program to help me learn music. Yeah, I'm gonna unplug my keyboard. I have it plugged into my computer right now. I'm just gonna unplug it. Unplugging it. I'm gonna turn on my keyboard. So my keyboard is off. There. Let's see. There. Does it light up? Oh yeah, it does. You can't actually see on the camera. Okay. Jeez. Yeah. Okay, let's go to Port Elpis. Look for clues. Oh. So that means you would have already had to have unlocked Port Elpis then to get this quest, I guess.
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads.
Oh.
We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Yeah, some birds are horrible. Some birds are horrible. I remember I remember one day I was hanging out with my friends, and we were walking, and it was like, oh my gosh, like I think there's pizza in the road, and it was like near the curb, so it's near the curb, and there's a seagull there picking up the pizza, and whenever a car would come by, instead of it like moving out of the road, it would like sidestep. It was sidestep, and I'm like, what the heck? How does a seagull know the sidestep and not move the hell off the road? I'm like, really? Is it actually aware that people aren't going to try to hit it? Like, jeez. Well, I mean, yeah, most people will avoid like birds and small animals on the road usually, but. Like, it is so unafraid that it just would sidestep. It just sidestep. It wouldn't even fly away. It would sidestep. And it would back. Sidestep. Back. Like, jeez. Okay. Like, yeah, some of those birds, horrible. Seagulls are horrible. Oh my gosh. Like, because they'll go and they'll shit on you in public. Just, obviously, that's the only place they're gonna encounter them is outside in public. They'll just go and shit on you. Evil birds, and they'll go jack your shit. Like when you're right there. Like you're right there, and they'll jack your shit. Like horrible. Seagulls are horrible. Okay, I keep listening.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Wow, it'd be interesting if they're actually on the right track. Okay, so I guess we gotta go to Port Elpis now. Oh yeah, I guess this is still when they're moving in. Let's go to this store. Interesting. Oh, are you serious? So the door is just locked. Perpetually just locked. Okay, so I wonder, okay, is that canon in her side too, that she lost the key for the door? I think it doesn't say that. It just says, oh, the key was lost a while ago. You usually normally go to the door. I'm just pushing WASD right now. I just... like, I'm just pushing WASD. I'm doing... What is it? There, Scott. There. Jeez. Okay. I just want to see if there's any interesting details that would pop up when you go. Actually, maybe I'll actually interact with one of these guys, see what they say. Wait, so they're powered by ether? Wait. Interesting. Okay. I'll just leave them alone. Okay, poor Elvis. Oh, the rest of the locations are blacked out. Oh, except for 6th Street and Valley Twins and Scott. I forgot what Scott means. Or if it's actually, no. Is it an acronym? Or is it just actually just called Scott? Okay, I guess I'll just go to poor Elvis now. Oh yeah, my phone's charging. Okay, Wise, we're here. Now, let's find this guy. Oh, this guy? Isn't it a woman? This person? However, we saw that girl a week ago. And I don't know if she actually... Okay, if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows whether. Okay, wait. If she is, who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. I don't know. It just feels weird to say it's who knows. I feel like they should just take that out. I don't know if it's actually a typo, or it just sounds weird to me. I would just take that out. Okay. So even if she is, who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. Yeah. I would more write the sentence like that. I'll just take that out. Okay. Okay, let's look around for clues first. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well... Okay. Okay, I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Okay, so they can actually hack cameras apparently. So I just gotta go talk to everybody, I guess. Or as much people as I can. Okay, here, I'll talk to Fee first. Oh, there's a seagull just munching. Okay, welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dogs. Okay, our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello. Have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once? Okay, maybe once every week? Or 2 months? Wait, once? Okay, I say every week. Once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I never spoken to her. And she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So, I don't really know much about her background. So she has been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? Let me think about it a bit more. Alright then. The seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? It was like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. Wait, she's been feeding them? Is that one of the reasons why they're always there? Oh my gosh. Okay. Now that's the information. Like, jeez. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. It's just funny when you just randomly get stuck on random objects, like poles. Like that. Normally you like, it's just funny when I play video games, I get stuck on random objects. Like that. What was it? Like, what was the game I was playing? See, okay, no, the good thing about this game is that you eventually slide off of it. You'll eventually slide off of it. What was it I played? It was BioShock Infinite. Yeah, BioShock Infinite, where you just be stuck there. You have to walk around it. Like, on your own. You have to manually walk around it. Tightly closed door. Okay. The windswept door stands silently closed, with no response after several knocks. Perhaps peeking through the round glass window might reveal something. But the glass window seems to have not been cleaned for a long time. Take a closer look. In the foggy window, there is a blurry reflection of a pair of eyes quietly watching you from behind. This however, aside from a few drifting sea breezes, there's nothing else on this terrace. You peer through the round glass window again. The room has only a few stacked cardboard boxes. It looks like a storage room. The eyes are gone. Did I just get an achievement? What? What was that? What was that? What was that? Was that what was that? Okay, achievements. What was that? Are you gaze at the empty room? Are you serious? Did you just get an achievement for that? For just staring at a window? Oh my gosh. Okay. Like, jeez. Okay. This room upstairs, someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her. Jeez, my lips feel dry. Do I have any of my stuff on my desk? Maybe I might have moved it at some points. Probably don't have anything left on my desk at this point. And I know I'm supposed to have more. I guess not. I just have it on my desk. But let's open up my second pack, my other pack. I think it should be here. Oh. Okay, here. Now I'll just open my next pack of lip balm since I can't find it. My one I have open. Jeez. Okay. Okay. The door upstairs. Yeah, I already read this. I can try knocking on the door. Complete silence. But there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Voice behind the door. Ooh. Excuse me, have you seen this person? Who? Let me see. A door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds, the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. Okay. The door shuts. What was all that about? Okay. I'm going. There's no rhyme or reason in the order I'm just going to. I'm just walking around. I guess. I mean, I guess I'm just going with the ones that are closest first. Okay, climb up the lighthouse. Okay. If you can climb up. Okay, if you can climb the lighthouse and overlook the entire port, maybe we'll spot blindfolded woman. I'm gonna say lady. Woman somewhere. By climbing lighthouse. Just as you are about to open the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the docks, on the docks walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thanks. Okay. I've asked a few people, but none of them... Okay, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Okay, yeah, usually the game does that, where after you talk to a few people, then it'll just be like, oh no, don't even bother with it anymore. Just go back to the person, whoever you're with. Wait a second. Ooh, this is a new character design I think I haven't seen yet. This NPC right here. Oh, well, these guys, actually, all three of them actually, general. I don't think I've seen these ones before, these character models. Okay. Oh.
I've got nothing.
Okay.
How about you, Wise?
Let's try the harmonica again. Wait, again? They tried before?
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
I guess there's no saying no to you.
Gee.
Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
Okay. Oh god. Jeez. Okay, you pull out the harmonica and glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Okay. It was pretty accurate. Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute. Okay.
That was pretty painful. And it didn't do a thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me.
Oh.
I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
A bell shoots at you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise, but now what? Oh, I just noticed that it's a bot. It's a bot in the chat. Gonna get rid of it. Time to banish it. No bots allowed. Bots get banished. Be gone. Oh. Okay. I'll report the bot to Twitch. Another bot selling views. That's it. That's all the description I need to put. That's kind of sad to hear that view botting is more prevalent now than I expected. Okay. There, I report the bot. Back to the game. Wait, first things first. Let's bring her back home.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Why don't we head
Okay.
back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Okay. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business. Jeez. I got tongue-tied there for a second. Okay. Otto.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
You spot that.
Let me see. You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident.
Oh.
I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp. I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Okay, so she can see outlines. So, yeah, she is practically blind. Yeah. Okay. Sorry to bring it up.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Thing. Okay. A subtle silence fills the room. It clears. Okay, wait. Did I say it's clear? You each have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. Okay. And it's probably Shepard. Yep.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Why'd you look uneasy?
I'm glad you're impressed, but you seem somewhat unhappy.
Susan
Troubled
Willis.
even.
Said-
Where to start? It's
Oh,
great
hello.
that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem. I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock
Oh.
account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have
Susan
skipped
Willis
town, his account
said,
suddenly sent me a location.
"How are you?"
The edge of a hollow.
Good,
Who
good.
sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Wait, okay. Okay. Hmm.
Susan Willis said, "Where are you from?"
Where am I from? I am from Canada. Okay. Yeah, doesn't sound normal, or sounds like something happened to the clients. Okay, that doesn't sound normal.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow.
She's
You can
retired.
trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Okay. Okay, can't let you deal with this alone.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So
Okay,
fixated
interesting.
on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety. Well, since Miss Caron wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Interesting. Okay, so at this point in the story, she was retired. So this is before she joined Obel Squad then. Apparently, it seems. Okay, maybe I'll just go with the first one. Seeing how you're determined, you are to find this person. Actually, no, they're both the same one. They're both the same thing. Well, this one leads to the other one. That's usually, that usually means when there's dot 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 on one of them, usually means that this one leads into this one. So they're technically the same response. So seeing how determined you are to find this person, but you couldn't just stand by and do nothing.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing.
Yeah.
Let's work together to find them.
Okay. Like, oh my gosh, blind pursuit. Okay. Old Town District. Enter the hollow. With Charon. Just search for clues. Okay. Oh, why they put me out here when they're in the room? What the heck? That's so. Okay, now I'll just talk to them. Okay, the vibe Karen gives off. Okay, not Karen. How do you say your name properly? Charon gives off. It really reminds me of our past, or of our own past. I feel the same way. Maybe this is fate. Let's help her fulfill her wish to find that person. Yeah, we can't just leave her be. Okay. Doctor 2. Proxy. I call you that? Of course. Okay, thank you, Proxy, for accepting my request. This is probably your first time taking on a commission in the Hollow that might involve combat. I'll do my best to protect you, okay? Actually, I don't need to enter the Hollow in person. I'll use my Bamboo to enter the Hollow. I guess it's the same option, really. Doesn't really matter. Huh? You mean you can attach your consciousness to a Bamboo? Such impressive technology. Okay, I've never heard of anyone being able to do something like this before. But even if you're Bamboo, I will protect you. I feel like there should be like A right there. So even if you're a Bamboo, I will protect you. Okay. Responded to my request, so this is my duty. Okay. I guess I'll just start the mission now. Jeez, okay. Story. So I can use Ether and Ice Agents. I guess. Okay, yeah, so it's gonna let me use the other slots.
I am the Eye of Obel.
So I'll just grab.
Eradicate all evil.
Actually, wait. Yeah, no, I'll just grab these two.
This is the path I follow.
Actually, no. Maybe not.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Actually, no, I'll grab these two.
Eradicate all evil.
I'll just go for the
Is
ice.
it time to clock out?
Like, I'll just go for these two. Because she's a stun agent. Well, actually, he just needs a stun agent or an anomaly agent. So, yeah, anomaly, stun, that's it. He gets a boost from that. Actually, okay, I don't know. Oh, whatever, I'll just leave the team like
You
this.
sure you want me to join?
Yeah. I do actually read these things, kind of. Just only, I don't read what buffs they get. I just read, oh, requires a support agent or a person in the same faction, or oh, stun agent or anomaly agent, or sorry, okay, what's hers? Same attribute or an attack agent. Which actually, wait. Oh yeah, he shares the same attribute and he's also attack agent. So he meets either requirement for her, and well, he has these two. Either one of those two he can work well with, because either one will meet his requirement, and well, he meets her requirement for the same faction. Or well, not the support agent part, but the same faction part. Okay.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route. Please wait a moment.
Okay. Oh. Jeez.
Leave
There.
this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons.
Okay.
I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace the path I've already walked. Please come with me, Proxy. The path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Can't catch.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
I'll pierce right through.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carriage.
Arrows fly true.
Quick shot.
You're not lost because you can't remember.
They use
Fancy testing my aim?
After you left the hollow, spatial distortion occurred. That's why.
One shot, one kill.
Target practice.
Time to end them down. You're in that sight. Hold in position.
Vanish.
Don't hesitate.
Fine.
Press forward.
there. I just wanted to finish it off.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Okay, so the layout changes.
It's no trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
Okay. So that's interesting.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Okay, they're done talking now. I just want to hear most of the dialogue at least.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
And that's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique ability.
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh, are you serious? I did that too fast?
There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
Okay, a man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Okay, following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes. Wait, can Bagloos smell? On their bodies. I mean, I guess it can. I think they can. I guess they could. They're saying that they can smell. Or saying that the proxy can smell. Then I guess the Bangbu can smell. I guess. Okay, check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. From a death probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't a case of losing contact with our clients. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. So I don't sense the killer nearby. Okay, right now. There's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two. Okay, I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Okay, proxy. Mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Okay. Wow.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Jeez.
Surrounding ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Option!
I'll pierce right through.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Who's the pathetic one?
These are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Awaken!
As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
Full opening!
Support in position.
Oh wait.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active, and cause more to show up.
Weakling.
Charon, you'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Vanish!
Don't hesitate. Recalibrating. Several of these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions. You're in my sight. Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Jeez. Okay. Oh.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Okay.
Let's take care of these leaking tanks to left.
Okay.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
And collapse on ground.
Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Okay, so these guys are alive then. Or assuming they're alive.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Check their condition.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds.
Okay.
They're all unconscious.
Okay.
The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you?
Dying man.
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Oh. Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact the hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Jeez. Okay, Charon doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. The song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Okay. You okay?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience.
Oh.
The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them. Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit's already gone.
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
Okay. So they got 3 survivors and 3 casualties. Well, or, well, well, there's 3. Not they didn't get 3 casualties. They found 3 people that were eliminated unjustly, it seems. Yeah, I'm not saying the M word. I'm not sure how YouTube is. People saying the M word. Okay. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies. Okay. You record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Okay. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public. Okay, it's the public security. This is Charon. You keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the in front of Ballet Twins Road. Okay. Jeez, I'm just yawning. Okay, proxy. Let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster, and no one's likely to go. Okay, no one's likely to be around. I say go be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries, mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Fortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. I guess so. Let's see. I'll keep watch around here. And okay, be on the lookout for the perpetrator. Trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Would you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. Okay. I guess I'll just talk to them now. Oh, I guess I just have to talk to the guy and those 2, I guess. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Jesse? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought, okay, I was done for. Okay, I have some things I want to ask you. Questions? Okay, go ahead and ask. Although, I really don't want to remember what just happened. It did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. When I woke up, I was already in that hollow, and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to calm down. So you wanted to ask? Well, anyways, thank you all. Okay. If you had come any later, I think all three of us could have been killed by that maniac. Okay. Is there a woman? Introverted woman? Okay. Is there a woman? Is one sitting? Okay, take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. You're a woman. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. You guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? Is there a woman? Okay, I'm just holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Wait, were they in Elpis earlier in the day? Yes. I think I've seen you before. I didn't see them. I didn't go to them. I just walked up to I walked up to Fee, I walked up to Lighthouse, and I walked up to that one random room. And then that's all the game gave me. Okay. Is there a woman? How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Aaron? Just call me Aaron. Okay, so that's Aaron. That's Zoe. Feeling nauseous again? You managed to hold it in. Okay. Do you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. Okay, I guess I'll drink some water now. Okay. What happened to you in the hollow? Do I have to talk about it? If possible, I'd rather not relive it. I'll go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in a corner of the hollow, with the cereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there, I'd be doomed. So, I found something sharp. I cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. Shit. Yeah, that would be scary. That would be scary anyways. Because head wounds like to bleed a lot. Yeah. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. Same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied, and the cereals were already closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly. I used a broken iron railing nearby, and eventually managed to cut through. Okay. Yeah, I know I said to cut through them, but I just don't really feel the need to read that last word. Okay. But I barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. Oh. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. Shit. Yeah, this is yep, that would definitely be a traumatic experience, I guess. Getting tied up and then, well, or getting knocked out, tied up, dragged to a hollow, having to cut yourself free, and then start running just so you end up getting shot in your arm. Like that, that's not a good experience. Definitely not a good experience. A very, very bad experience. Another very bad experience. Well, I mean, okay, it is a very bad experience, but there can be worse experiences, though. But it's still a very bad experience. Anyways, okay. Okay, if she keeps talking, she'll throw up again. That maniac shooting from the shadows, they seemed to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target, giving us just enough strength to keep struggling. That's an interesting observation. Jeez. Okay. Okay, under the sort of the cereals chasing me into sniper's fire, I don't even know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the cereals were less active, but that maniac shot me with a tranquilizer, and I passed out again. That is effed up. That is so effed up. Like grazing somebody, like shooting somebody, like shooting at somebody's head, like with a bullet, and then shooting them with a tranquilizer after. That's just effed up. You just like, yeah, yeah. At that point, you would know that the person's messing with you. At that point, yeah. I now I can see how she came to that conclusion. To get hit with a bullet or grazed with a bullet and then get shot with a tranquilizer after. Yeah, that is hardcore. Like, it's wrong. this is wrong. Like, jeez. Like, actually, no. The funny thing is, I'm like the one guy like in certain games. If they give you an option not to kill, I'll actually choose not to kill, and I try to not to kill as much enemies as possible. I actually would actively try not to kill as much enemies as possible. Like, I was actually like in like, for example, Deus Ex, Deus Ex, or Deus Ex, like the game, the first one. Like I think I actually did try, like, started out trying not to kill enemies. I had like a taser and such, and like a tranquilizer thing, and I would just knock out enemies. I tried to knock out as much enemies as I could. Actually, I think there's a playthrough on YouTube of me playing it, and even when I played what is it, Deus Ex, what was the second one? The third one, not the third one. Well, Human. No, okay, there's Human Revolution, I think, and then there's Mankind Divided. I played Mankind Divided, which I think is the second one out of that set. Or out of that pair, right? So I played the second one out of that pair, and I did actually use a tranquilizer most of the game and avoided killing enemies most of the game. I was actually trying to be stealthy and avoid killing enemies the whole time. Like... like, jeez. Okay. Okay, same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Maybe take some time to calm down. Alright. Okay. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. But oh, okay, she went. Report the information to Karan. Oh, now she's here. Okay. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you learned with Karan. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
I don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I'm not mistaken, We didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay.
We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day.
Oh,
I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day. Interesting. Actually, okay, I don't know. Does this game take place in like an alternate future of like Earth or something? Or does it, okay, the real question is, does it take place on Earth? That's the real question. Or does it take place on like its own world? So that's like, and yeah, wait. And okay, if they do Remembrance Day, then does that mean that they have an event like, what is it, World War One? I think it's what Remembrance Day is for, right? It's I think. Actually, what day? Wait, okay, let me actually look up Remembrance Day. What was Remembrance Day made for? Exactly. Like, I know it's a for veterans and such, but not sure exactly or what Remembrance Day is for. Remembrance Day. Let me just look it up. Like, I know what day like Remembrance Day is, but I don't exactly remember what it commemorates. Okay. Okay, Remembrance Day, also known as Poppy Day, owing to the tradition of wearing a remembrance poppy, is a Memorial Day observed in Commonwealth member states since the end of the First World War to honor armed forces members who have died in the line of duty.
Funny man Mark
Okay.
said, "What's up everyone, here is your funny man word of day, Audacity man Paul. I want to visit New York someday. Audacity is called the Big Apple. Audacity Odacity."
God. Okay. Okay. Audacity. Oh, the Big Apple. I actually wonder why it's called the Big Apple, but Audacity. It's called the Big Apple. Like, jeez. I never actually heard anybody really explain why it's called the Big Apple, honestly. Okay, Remembrance Day?
Remembrance Day? What's that?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
Okay, I see. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's the commemorate people that passed away from, well, actually spawning of Hollow Zero, I guess, the event that spawned Hollow Zero, whatever that was, or whatever happened. Okay, that's interesting. So that means they've only been practicing Remembrance Day for like at least like 10 years, I guess, because that's what it seems like. There's a 10-year gap between, I guess, maybe around this time and when Hollow Zero spawned, I think.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Okay.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
Probably.
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force? Wait, Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force. Yeah, he never said if he was. That's the thing. Okay, I guess, yeah, they're both the same option, really. This one leads into this one, so they're the same thing. It doesn't really matter which one I click on.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's
Okay.
not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
Yeah, he just didn't say it.
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our 3 squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
Oh.
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
No, the voice actor for Zoe sounds familiar. Sounds familiar. I'm not sure if it's the person I think it is. Well, maybe it is. Maybe it might be. Because, so they might be one of the Funimation voice actors. I think. Well, I mean, a couple of voice actors in this game are work with Funimation, or, well, now Crunchyroll. Which is kind of sad that they merged Crunchyroll and Funimation. Like Sony got a hold of them and merged them. Or, well, Sony actually bought Funimation first, and then they bought Crunchyroll, and then they merged them.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Okay, the 3 survivors exchange confused glances before shaking their heads at Charon. It's so hard for me just to try and say her name properly, because I just want to say Sharon. I just want to say Sharon, but I know it's not. That's not how you say it. It's not Sharon. I know her name's not Sharon. That's it. Like, jeez, I instinctively want to pronounce it differently.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see.
Okay.
Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Yeah, I said the voice actor. I think I know who the voice actor is for Zoe. I suspect it might be a voice actor called Monica Rial. um, like, jeez.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Oh, okay. Return to random play with Karan. Okay, Bell. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing clients. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karan, do you have any ideas? Okay, I think I already know who the culprit is because I think I've seen a spoiler already. So I'm not gonna say anything about who the culprit is, but yeah, I think I've seen the spoiler. Okay, I think the other proxy is right. The information, I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next. Okay, to find the clients. Our clues have run dry. Okay. I mean, I guess we could just go back to the same hollow, but that's... Was the killer roaming it? That's questionable still. You know, yeah, people can't stay in the hollows for too long. But we still got something out of it. At least we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning. Avoid open confrontations and are obsessed with committing crimes in the hollow. With these characteristics and the hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. I'll grab my water bottle. Wait, Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search. That's a run-on sentence. I feel like that's a run-on sentence. um, hmm. I feel like they can make that sentence shorter. Like, you start to accept reality and organize clues. But then the door to the video store suddenly opens. Like, I don't know. I feel like they could change that sentence. I feel like it's too long. Okay. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. You're Shepard. Okay, Belle, someone's here. Wise? I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. Well, he's at the counter. He's right there in front of the door. He's not at the counter. The counter's right here. You're in front of the counter. You're at the counter. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Okay. Ask Shepard why he came to the store. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk. Oh.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
We did go, but...
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Charon and share only part of the info? Okay, ask Shepard why he rushed over out. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
They're both the same option.
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Okay, Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were 2 other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
It's over right to us. This feels off.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
There's already been casualties. Shepard hurries out again into Charon to seems unsettled as she held back the truth from Shepard to avoid having search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
That's nothing, but why?
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Okay. What if it's a trap?
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information.
Okay.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Okay, if they're still alive, would there really be no trace of them after all these years? Bell's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Okay, we'll have to tread carefully this time.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the Hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Okay. I could read that one out. Okay. Outer Ring Hollow. Through the Hollow with Charon to find the clients. Okay. And they're probably standing inside the room too, that's the funny part. Okay, I'll just talk to them again. Okay, wise. So we agreed to let Chiron investigate the Hollow. I still feel that the clues appearing at this moment are rather suspicious. I'll be careful. Well, must be careful. Okay. Proxy, if your senses are shared when controlling Bangbu, does that mean the pain is shared as well? Pain is shared as well? If I don't receive any injury, don't worry. Okay, yes, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so the pain is shared as well, but I don't receive any injury. Don't worry. Then, won't let that perpetrator. Like a single scratch on this bamboo. If a fight breaks out, stay right behind me. Okay. I guess we're going back in now. Oh. Wait a second. Is this like one long one? Because the other ones are usually like in like parts, like 3 parts. But is this like a long one? They just make it. They just made it like one long section. I mean, I guess they did. Probably that's probably what they're doing. It's probably like like one of those episodes. Like one of the episodes.
I've got your back.
Okay, should I actually try and use? Wait, what? Actually, wait a second. Okay, so yeah, it is saying ice and ether again.
I am the Eye of Obel.
Actually, no, I have. Actually, no, she's probably underleveled. I was like, oh, I have Soldier 11, but she's probably underleveled. That's the thing. Here, I'm gonna do this. Rena.
1, 2,
and...
yes, all accounted for. Eradicate all evil.
There, let me happy.
Strike.
Like there, so yep. So she benefits from having another whatever lightning electro character, and she benefits from having a support. And yeah, well, I guess she benefits from having the same attribute too, right? So they both benefit from each other having the same attribute, and she just benefits from Rena being a support. Let me double check something.
2, yes, all accounted for.
No, I didn't unlock her thing. I don't have enough.
Headmaid Rena, at your service.
I didn't unlock her cap yet. Okay. Next.
I'll follow your instructions.
I don't have an option with Bang Boo. Jeez. But for some reason, I can still choose like Miyabi, the characters that I meet like later on in the story, or that that Faithful meets later on in the story. Actually, I wonder when they meet Nicole then. Like how early on in their business they meet Nicole, or did they meet Nicole like before they started their business?
It looks like there's something here.
Oh.
Is this a
You just stop talking. Like, he starts talking late and it stops talking early.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the Hollow's entrance.
Yep, that's suspicious. Okay, why would there be a communicator here? I'll just look at the time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna stream until I finish the story. Probably going to. I probably might stream until maybe midnight, which is gonna be 5 hours. So the stream might be 5 hours long, basically. Well, if you're watching the VOD, then you'll know. And if you're watching the VOD and you're this far in the VOD, happy birthday, I guess. That's for a specific person, but I'm probably saying it late as well. Okay, why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface.
So yeah, so it's
which
just placed
means
there.
it was only placed here recently.
Yeah.
It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Fire squad?
Liar Squad? What's that? More importantly, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Okay. Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Wow. Okay. That means they're person some distance away, I guess. Okay. Her shot flew into the distance. And there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
Okay.
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Oh.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots from afar.
Okay, so I was wondering if there was gonna be a hazard.
Is there nothing we can do?
We're done. Scatter.
Okay.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Strange eye-catching box. Okay, a rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. Oh, don't tell me it's a dead body in there. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silence, clearly she has the same feeling right now. She's hesitating about whether to open this box. I would open it at this point. Chiron, wait, don't open it. Chiron opens the box anyways. Okay, a bloodstained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuck in the corner of the box. So the owner, so the owner's identity remains unknown. Okay, so there's just a hat in the box and such, I guess. Okay, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Okay. Okay, don't touch what's in the box. Callan reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box. Her fingers tracing shape. Her trample? Okay, proxy. My sense of touch isn't deceiving me. This appears to be the outfit my teammate wore, or a replica of it. Interesting. So, this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving, proxy. Okay, Chiron goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly. Her grip grows even stronger. Okay.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being off by ethereals.
Adjusting for wind.
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. Even being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His hands were warm.
I'll pierce right through. I'm unstoppable.
He didn't want to become invisible. He raised the cannon he was oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
It's over.
Jeez.
And just like that,
Another high-pressure ether tank. A lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Shoot. What, do they breathe in ether or something? How do
Leave
they
it to me,
work?
Proxy. My eyes will take care of them.
Okay. Oh, I can just hit them with like one
You
shot
did
each.
it, Proxy. Let's keep moving. I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Right. I think really the person would have line of sight here. Realistically. Okay. Okay, the second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its contents, just like the previous box, will give you an absolutely wretched experience. Okay, Charon's breath grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie, twisted, in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Okay. Okay, Karen picks up the gloves. Okay, once again, feeling their contours and icy touch, her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Karan? Okay, let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. Karan picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice. Okay.
Acheron's favorite gloves. It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of this beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
I swear on my blade.
Such a pity. In the end, all her hands were missing. Don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
Blade is already sheathed. You should move.
Such beautiful hands that they could no longer hold. Cereal's gnawed off her arm, and part of her went as well.
Get
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Kindly fall into despair.
She's a nice death. She died from muscle bleeding. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection.
It's over.
You think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
You're done.
How long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
Press forward.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you. I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is up the road.
My blade is already sheathed.
strange eye-catching box. Another one. The third one. There's still a third box. Yes. Okay. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it. But she lifts the lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner clothesline and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon. Okay, Charon picks them up. Her trembling fingers feeling their shape. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about, okay, which of her companions these items belong to. Okay, tell the communicator in our hands rings again, with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloodied fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer, not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
Okay, Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of the... Okay, enough. How much do you intend to torment her?
That's enough. Using her squad mates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear, did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax, the person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean, decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
You have the right to taunt her?
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies. Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions. You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself. To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Okay, Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assaults has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
Charon is not a coward.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the Hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
The analysis of the surrounding fissures complete.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Okay, with no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure. The head, okay, towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh, okay, so that's it. That's the end of it. Okay. So... Oh, sure. Okay. Who knows if her teammates are actually alive or dead at this point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stand up and stretch a little bit. So I'm gonna change views so I can stand up and stretch. Actually, I can just change views to this one. Yeah. Oh, okay. There. I'm back to sitting down. Okay, you escaped from the hollow and returned to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, barely touching her eyes, silent and distant. Okay. Like, I know because of limitations, they can't show what she was actually wearing in this moment. I mean, I guess she's probably wearing blindfolds, probably. Like, well, in this, because she's not, this is before she's in Opal Squad, so I think this is before she has her Opal Squad uniform, or saying, or equipment. So, well, what we're seeing of her in this is not, or I don't think is how she's supposed to be dressed, really. I keep yawning so much. Okay, at some point I'm gonna need to shave my mustache hair. I feel like. Yeah, I probably need to shorten my hair in general. Okay.
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head. The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
The old capital fell.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control, and more importantly, the reinforcements never came. The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, wait, did it actually fight the, I thought we were saying, oh, there was, Nineveh. They fought Nineveh. But geez, it's actually when it spawned, and that would be effed up. Dude. Or, actually not,
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think? They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right? The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain? If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
jeez.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
These two had to making too many promises. Now I'm thinking about it. Because they already promised, actually no, this is before they promised Miyabi to help her as well. God. I mean, hey. They have to make too many promises.
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support. Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
Oh, what if Grim Vulture is the client?
Thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
Okay, with the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plans going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Oh.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
Jeez. So what's Grim Vulture up to this time?
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Dude, it's so obviously a trap. It's always a trap. Everything's always a trap. Not. I was gonna make a joke, but I'm like, I don't think it's appropriate at this point to make the joke I want to make. Jeez. Okay. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under agreements, no, under arrangements, I say agreements. Under arrangements, Calran spent the night at the store. The next morning, Wise will be heading to the outpost with Calran soon. Did you rest well last night? I slept well. I'm just gonna go see the answer he always says. To be honest, I didn't sleep well. Sleep much. Like, me too. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Anyway, Karan is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Give to me. Okay, now after I'm done the story stuff, I'm actually gonna go back to that door outside and try and open it. I want to see what happens or what it says. I'm gonna try to open it again. I should interact with this box. See what, if it says something different. Okay, since moving here, the unpacked box. Okay, the unpacked boxes of miscellaneous items have been placed here. They mostly contain things of rather ambiguous importance. Although Belle occasionally says we should tidy up together when we have time, since it's already piled up here. I'll deal with it when we actually need something from here, or from it. Let me just interact with this thing again. Okay. I'm gonna interact with that one later again. Do. Okay. Just talk to her now. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back. No, order now. Okay. Stare? I can just stare at her? Seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Let's find a way forward together. I'll go with the second one. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Okay, let's go, Proxy. Today we're today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Okay, let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Kauron. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Kauron has been acting a bit strange. Okay, Proxy, can we explore this place later? Eh? What's wrong? No, it's stuffing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. What, the ones that we saved before? Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. Okay. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, they should be family members of my teammates. Oh, that's who. Okay. I don't know how I should face them. I'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? I know. But I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. Okay? I'll go to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Okay? Okay, take pictures. Oh yeah, I can. Take these pictures. I just feel like taking pictures in this game. I should take quite a bit of pictures. Widowed man. Oh. Oh, he was drinking. He's been drinking. Well, I guess he lost his wife. What happens to walk in here? Nothing. Jeez. Just want to see who's around here. To Sally. Essel. Alan. Oh, this was the platform removed. Yeah. Or wait, or is the platform removed because I've already gotten to the part of the game where the platform is removed? Scott outpost for me. Maybe that's why. Yeah, so now you can see the torn up land down below. Which, yeah, I thought those pillars were actually like attached to Eridu. It seems like they're not. They're just actually just floating on islands. And somehow the islands are somehow staying upright, despite having the sheet pillars on them. Nice thing about it. Wait a second. Oh yeah, the ones with the pillars on them aren't moving. Or the ones without the pillars are moving. All the pillars are stable. What, does the pillar lock them into place? Lock the land into place? Is that it? Is there an actual story reason for why that's a thing? Or why that's happening? Okay, now I'm gonna take some pictures. I'm gonna be that one random photographer guy that's here on the base. Like, I'm actually just taking these random photos. Okay, I guess it's time to talk to people now. Wait, I didn't get to read what he said. Okay. Akron's brother? Are you Alan? Akron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait. Your eye cover. So you're Akron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once, after the fall, the old capital. Wow, okay. So she's met him before. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. Oh, okay. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here. As if bringing my sister. Just bring my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time, my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. Okay. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Okay. So she said nothing. Okay. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please, take your time here. Okay, I see. Accompany Charon to talk with familiar faces. Okay, should I talk to this old lady? I guess I'll just talk to this old lady first. my son. Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Kakai's mother, Essel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old of the old city. It's supposed to be the old capital. It's because they usually say old capital. It's old city. After the fall of the old city. They're Kakai's teammate. One of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years. See how you've been, but I never heard from you. Or, well, I never heard from you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, sometimes I feel like when I'm reading, my inflections are just weird. Okay. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Yeah, you're supposed to read that as Mrs., right? It's so confusing. Like the acronyms for English. Like the whatever, or the shortenings things. Yeah, because I think it's short for mistress, right? Because there's Mr. and then there's mistress. Which mistress, people just cut out the strata part and just say Mrs., I think. That's how it goes. Okay, Mrs. Apple, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although, I'm the only one left in my family, well, in the family. Not in my family, in the family. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. Sorry, Kakai's key. Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Okay. Yeah, why are all these character stories always so sad? I feel like every character in this game has a tragic backstory. I feel like at this point, I'm like everybody has a tragic backstory. Everybody. I mean, I guess because the game is like a post-apocalyptic like city. Like, geez, that's I'm like, I keep playing all these post-apocalyptic games, like Destiny and Zenless Zone Zero. Like, geez, well, like I guess Genshin Impact counts as well. I guess. Just that, well, those people have recovered from their apocalypse that happened like 500 years before the start of the game. Okay. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Okay. So, it's Lita and Sally. This is Sally, and this is Zita over here. Okay. So, yeah, Sally. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Oh, so is this his daughter? Or her daughter? Styx's daughter? I guess? Or... Styx, are you Mrs. Sally? Styx's wife? Okay. Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. Last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter... Is this your daughter, Zita? Who is she? Zita, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. My stomach's grumbling right now. My stomach is just grumbling. I didn't eat food before I started streaming today. I just drank a smoothie, now it's it. Okay. Every time he went to the battlefields, she would be there to protect him. To protect him, comrade. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Jeez. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna shout. Okay, Zita. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zita is saying. She doesn't understand. We never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Okay. Yeah, this is some sad stuff right here. Okay. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please, don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see you, to see the hope they left behind. Okay. Okay. To your surprise, many relatives of deceased Liar Squad members are here for Remembrance Day, or for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Charon. Charon. I don't know if you say. I keep saying her name. I feel like I keep saying her name wrong all the time. Okay.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before. Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
Yeah, this is some sad shit right here. Jeez. Yeah. Okay.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son?
Ethel, Cocytus used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought?
Okay.
He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
I'm turning off the webcam. I'm turning it off. I'm done. I can't. I'm turning off the webcam. Jeez. Like, this is starting to get to me. The story's starting to get to me. My feels. Like, jeez. My feels. Okay.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
Okay.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Okay, after 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the all gathered in the podium. Gathered in front of the podium. Okay, preparing to listen, or maybe at the podium. Maybe that's it. It's more supposed. It may be supposed to be at, not in. We're gathered at the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. Like, what? Mihoyo. Hey, pay me, and I will, I will proofread your games. Like, jeez. I cannot repeat. You don't really need to pay me. I probably would proofread it anyways. I would just do it. I would do. Maybe I'll volunteer to do it. Like, jeez. Okay. According to the schedule for Merman's Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Okay. So me sitting in friends.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Wait, the one we spoke to before? Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade, before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Then now I'm thinking she's the culprit because she sounds like it. Because she sounds like the same voice actor. It sounds like the same voice actor.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. and yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Okay, I'm not gonna bother to say her name this time because I feel like I'm not gonna say it properly anyways. Okay, look thoroughly in the direction, or not thoroughly, thoughtfully, in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead. Okay.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Okay, what do you plan on doing?
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Okay, Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Okay, you leave the Remembrance Day event. It's Charon? Or Charon? Charon? Yeah, it's Charon. I'm supposed to say it. Charon. And return to the video store. She cleans her firearms multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. Showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Okay. Strategy in mind, Charon? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Okay, entering the battlefield, be prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we'll have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Jeez, my wrist. This is my wrist. Okay, wouldn't that mean we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that's right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or expose their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. Okay. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. Not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills.
Fisaduk said, "Hi."
Oh, hello. Okay, if I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure.
Fisaduk said, ZZZ and Digimon Cyber Sleuth character designs are similar.
Well, I guess so. Yeah, so there's a lot of hot chicks in both games. Really. Okay, that will be the only instant she exposes a weakness.
Thesidor said, yeah, lol.
Okay. Proxy. This is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may, indeed, be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. Proxy, okay. I need you as my companion to support me. Okay. Okay, entrust your back to me as well. Yes, I will. I will protect you. So please also provide me with your guidance. Okay. Piercing rain. Oh, I guess you already left. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Belle first. Okay. Guys, it might seem a bit odd to bring this up at this moment, but you must be careful. Grim Vulture really intends to take our and Charon's life. I just keep saying her name wrong. I feel like I'd still be worried. We'll definitely come out victorious. I'll do my best to assist you. Let's put an end to this once and for all. Okay. Yep, time to do the mission. The last mission of the story arc, or this agent story. Okay, wait. It said Ether and Ice. I guess I just picked the same.
I've got your back.
Actually, maybe I could just use Shui again. Actually, wait. Actually, no, maybe I will. Okay, where's Seth? Oh, there he is.
Said,
actually,
if you need help,
ZZZ story is about to end.
Take me along.
Well, not the character story. I'm playing on the character story right now. Well, the main story that is not coming back. It's not continuing until, like, I assume a few months from now, when they're going to continue the main story.
Thesidor said, oh.
Consider it done.
Okay. Yeah, this seems like a decent team, I guess. Okay, let's just stretch a little bit first. Okay.
Charon, look. Another communicator.
Wait a second. Where is it? I can hear it. Is it below? Oh, I guess it's below. I guess it's below.
Said, near automata.
Near automata? Jeez. Okay. Mysterious communicator.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Okay.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad.
Said.
So far, all the victims
Adventures
have
of
been members
Nier
of these
Automata
squads.
and Cat Filter Boy.
They were initially
the other
supposed to
character
enter the
you
Hollow
take.
to reinforce the advanced
okay.
troops. Nemesis, your squad lacking
Jeez.
reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion. Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
Oh.
I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Okay.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Effed up.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital.
And I just connected the
Instead,
dots.
You went after the easiest targets.
He just connected the dots. Okay, so the original client that we were working for is likely Nathan. I get it. I get it now. So Nathan was likely the original client. And then, yeah, she started using Nathan to lure us into more traps. So, okay, now I get it now. I was thinking maybe the culprit and the client were the same person, but I guess not. So I think Nathan's the client, and the culprit, yeah, it's just Grim Vulture / Zoe. Jeez. Okay.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Use for the hollow.
Since you made it here, let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
I can hear this from up there.
Carton, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were scarred in such an absurd
I got cornered. I got.
kindergarten election for class monitor.
Come on.
Come on. So, when I killed them, I employed the same method. I made the just people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
Oh my gosh.
Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Yes! Sustain fire!
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
That got him! They're ambushing. Move!
Why not leave their faces hanging as an unsolved mystery?
Backup's here!
Normally that's more suspenseful, right?
Okay, shit.
Recalibrating.
In any case, you stumble into the underworld with your insight spilling out. Don't give it to them.
Persisting. Hit the core. Orders received. Don't even try it. You're surrounded!
It's more exciting to wait until then to reveal the answer.
Okay.
Target's weary.
My bullets.
Those two morons are so stupid. Oh, it's hilarious. I pleaded with them a little, and they treated me as one of their own.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Yeah, that lady is evil.
Extreme weather is perfect for
hear
sending
it.
you to your grave.
Where is it?
No one will
Oh,
hear
it's on your
your
side.
screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, you'll only be left with the cold. I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell?
So many enemies.
Both your teammates and mine. They all perish in a place like this.
Okay, come on.
I guess I'm actually doing something good. Because if I let you and your teammates die here, maybe you'll be reunited. Aww. You should be grateful. I'll make sure you die just as painfully as your teammates did.
Okay. Is there gonna be bots now?
Made it part of the hollow one. Such
Oh.
determination deserves praise. Now, time for the final showdown to be agreed on.
On firepower!
It's so annoying. They just keep shooting at me.
The only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Pierce right through.
I've prepared a little gift for you. I made dangerous material by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Wow.
It wasn't easy luring it here. You can play with it for a while.
Stop resisting. Hit the core.
And from me, I'll watch you from above. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
You asked for it!
It's so annoying having to actually fight and then trying not to get shot at the same time.
Ether vision activate.
Okay.
Supporting.
Can you not? Gosh, this game.
You're in my sight. Yep. Drop the weapon. Don't even try it. You're surrounded. Break through. Quick shot.
You're headed behind bars!
Justice always prevails. You're in my sight. Show no mercy. Pierce right through.
Prepare to face judgment!
You're in my sight.
What the heck? Wait. One says to do that.
My bullets are one with the wind. Recalibrating. The melody of combat. Show no mercy. You're in my sight. Suppressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
Oh. Okay.
No use resisting!
Okay, I'm gonna have to play this mission over again at this rate. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to switch. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Okay.
Your crime won't be forgiven!
Yeah, yeah. Revives? No, there's no point. There's no point in reviving, or, what happens if I rewind? Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so...
Prepare to face judgment!
Wow, let's me start back. So actually legit just revives someone.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded. Get right through.
This bullet will reach its mark. Adjusting for wind. Can't catch me. That was easy.
Wow, I'm actually dodging shit. Wow. Seems like I can actually play the game.
Hands up! This is your requiem. You're in my sights. Target locked.
Oh. Cutscene.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's...
The harmonica? Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of text. Okay. Okay. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent. Well, falls silent. Silence once more. Silent. Like, okay, that's a typo right there. It's supposed to be silent, not silence. Leaving only the countless biting raindrops. Attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that ooze. Yeah, normally I don't use the word ooze. From the wounds of the defeated. Only only to fail time and time again. Okay. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still have the energy to converse. Okay.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace. When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica, and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, The hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Okay, so I actually was wondering if her squad stayed behind in the hollow, then how did she get out? How did Charon get out? But now that's been answered. Now I know the answer. Okay, so Grim Vulture took Charon out of the hollow as a request from her teammates.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force
This
troops
story
to
really makes
suppress
me
it.
sad.
It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the
very
bucket.
sad.
More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course.
Call.
But when you see members
Said.
of the reinforcements
Have you been playing
living
Zenless for a
happy
long
lives
time?
years later, can you
well.
still keep your composure?
I guess so.
I couldn't.
Well,
Even if the chance was minuscule.
I've been playing
I
since
wanted
release
my
day.
squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero. And still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Yeah, I've been playing the game since release. Like, I think, yeah, I think the first time I played the game, I actually literally streamed it, like on day one, because it was a game I was keeping an eye on before it released, so I actually played it on the first day. Because I've already played, well, I used to play Genshin Impact before, but I kind of stopped playing that now. So I was like, oh, let me try this game. It seems to be more action-packed. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play this one. And yeah, now I've been playing it. Well, since then. Well, since launch day.
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight.
Said.
I think I've said this before.
Did you pull trigger?
We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite.
No, I did not get trigger.
After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
Like, I'm gonna try to do one more 10 pull for trigger, or well, after I'm done this, I'll try to do one. And such, because I'm a pure free to play player. I don't spend money, or I haven't spent money in in MiHoYo games, really. So yeah, I try to play the game as free to play as possible. So yeah, I am going to try to pull for trigger.
Said. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
On the floor laughing. Yeah, I avoid spending money. Basically, that's it. Okay.
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Interesting.
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Okay, Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Oh, yeah, it cut it short. Like, jeez. Okay. Gotta push auto, because I turned off auto just to read it. Put it back on and she cut it short. Okay. Okay, the melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher. You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
Okay, the melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection. Okay, struggling to make the harmonica notes rise above the sound of the rain. Okay, as the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Okay. Well, that... Okay. This one was sad, but this one actually didn't bring me to tears like Rena's agent story did. Well, not gonna lie. like, like, okay. You rescued the kidnapped people. Leave the Hollow. Anonymously report saying this to public security. And update Shepard. The Shepard? Oh, Shepard on the situation. I think you can just take up the... I mean, I guess Shepard's not his real name. I guess. Well, I assume it's somebody's like him working that line of, or in that field will not use his real name when talking to people. Okay, this series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Okay, Proxy. We've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Okay. Also, Jesse and Aaron are still alive. Okay, let's go talk to them. Okay. Charon, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you notice, even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. Well, it's obviously it's a situation of of death by others, where people want to self-harm, but they self-eliminate, but then they choose to have somebody else eliminate them instead. Yeah, I'm trying to not use the S word because the S word will get me dinged on YouTube. That's why. Like, which is kind of sad. Well, saying the S word will get you dinged on YouTube, because there's even a video game where it's titled the S word Squad Killed Justice League, and you can't even say the S word in the title because it gets your video restricted. Not restricted. It gets your video. What's the term? Gets your video gets an advisory warning or something if you say the S word. And I can see. I don't know if you can see that, but it looks like my anti-aliasing or whatever is glitching or something. Like something. So I see some weird visual stuff over here on the railings. I don't know if it comes from on the stream though. Okay. Yeah, I read this. Okay. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that would implicitly implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? Potentially. Potentially. It seems so. Because that does happen in real life. That does happen in real life. And I do think that Hoyoverse likes to actually take, like, inspiration from real life occurrences. I think they do. Like, they do take, like, influence from mythology and fairy tales and such, but I think they do, for this game especially, I've noticed them taking influence from real life occurrences of things that actually happen in real life. Like, that's what I mean. So basically, maybe this is an instance of art imitating life, I guess. Okay. Okay. I will find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her, her through a direct confrontation. Okay. I believe that was her intention. Yeah, that last one's too cold. Okay, I'm gonna go with the first one. Okay. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Proxy told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the ports, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. Well, I mean, I didn't see her because I actually didn't come around here. That's the sad part. I didn't actually see her because I didn't come over here. If I did come over here, I would have seen her. But I guess I didn't. Like, maybe if I had the chance to replay this, I could actually check to see if she's actually down here at the beginning. When we're searching for Trigger or Charon. Okay, it's actually okay. Is her name actually Charon at this point? Because the way she was talking earlier made it seem like it might not actually be her real name. No, whatever. Okay. Okay, what was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry. I was just talking to myself. Okay, let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't... Okay, it hasn't became another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose That's the best news you could have. And I already forgot his name. I already forgot his name. I already figured out who it was already, and I forgot his name already. Okay, although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammates, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. Can't remember his name. What's his name? What's his name? I forgot. Jeez. Wait, strange black cat. Huh? The unremarkable trash can. Do nothing. I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'll come back to that another time. That's probably just something unrelated to this anyways. Okay. There's Shepard and Jesse, and there's Aaron. And Nathan! That's his name.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get, not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss.
Okay.
Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Okay. Mason rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Okay. Liar Squad's tape. A tape from a Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lacey's younger brother. This long-sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tapes surface shows some wear, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday. Okay.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
What's us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Okay.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Okay, I'll just put on auto now. Okay, Nathan takes steps back. Charon. Okay, I'll just read it. I'll just stop it now. Okay. Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. Gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button. Okay.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Okay, let's put on auto now.
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Okay.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have
have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Okay, the old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind rustles her hair, and then, at last, she lifts her head. Okay, should I just cut it off?
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Okay. So they were showing signs of corruption then. Okay. So
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
okay. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word, because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever. Doesn't it, Wise?
We learned a lot from you too.
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Saber from Katifu?
You don't have to tell me right now.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
And your new goal is?
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again.
Just realized it. I just realized it. I just realized it now. I just realized it. When she said something about Ferryman in the afterlife, I think I just realized something. I know where the name comes from. It comes from, I think, Greek mythology. I think Charon is the ferryman that actually brings the dead, or the ferries people into the underworld, or the ferries the dead into the underworld. If I remember correctly, actually, I'm actually gonna look up the name. I'm gonna confirm it now. I think that is actually the name of that person from Greek mythology. Okay, in Greek mythology, Charon is the ferryman who transports the souls of the dead across the river Styx. and Akron in the underworld. Oh my gosh, that's effed up. Okay, so the names of Charon, Styx, Acheron all come from the underworld, basically, in Greek mythology. So what, is there gonna be a Hades too? Wait. Okay, there is a game called Hades too. But is there gonna be... is there also gonna be a Hades? The Lord of the Underworld? Or the God of the Underworld? Oh, apparently there's a moon. That's one of Pluto's moons, apparently. I guess. Charon? Or wait. Pluto 1. Okay. Oh yeah. So so there's actually a moon orbiting Pluto called Charon as well. I mean, yeah, because there's a lot of names like Jupiter. Jupiter, I think, is a what is it? It's a Roman name for, I believe, Zeus, if I remember correctly. And Mars is, I don't know who Mars is. I'm gonna look up Mars. Mars. God. There. Okay, Mars. Mars is the god of war, also an agricultural guardian. Oh, wait. Tuesday is related to Mars? Huh? Parents Jupiter and Juno? Okay. Maybe I should close this now. I should probably close this whole window of me searching stuff online. Okay. Okay. Okay.
By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
Okay. That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other right now.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name.
Okay.
Nor entrust our backs to one another.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
And right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
without a second thought or hesitation. Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest. Okay?
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch a woman who calls herself Charon. Okay, okay, wait. I just thought about something just now. I'm like, wait a second. Maybe her using the name Charon at this point is accurate for Grim Vulture. I guess for the situation with Grim Vulture, she is the being that's very Grim Vulture to death or to the underworld, I guess, or wherever she ended up, whatever heaven. I don't think it's heaven at that point. I don't think she's going to heaven. But okay, but so wherever she ended up and such, I guess. So I mean, it does have some, I guess, story significance, really, I guess, in this instance. Okay, you watch a woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away, farther and farther away, not farther and farther away. A defense force soldier waits for her at the end of her path. Okay.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Forces Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base.
Okay.
Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Okay. Okay. Everything has come to an end. Wise. Do you think we'll see Charon again? Sure. I've been looking forward. Okay, wait. I'm looking forward to it too. I don't know. I said, or I don't know. I worded it like that. Okay. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, then we have to hear her real codename. Great minds think alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end, they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if hypothetically we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk totally different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what What do you do? Wait, okay. I will defeat them in both combat and ideology. I would seek mutual understanding with them. Who's not going to pick the second option of defeat them in combat and ideology? Well, usually I do in my daily life. I do try to reach understanding, a verbal understanding. I do try to. Actually, I haven't gotten into like a fist fight in like a couple of years now that I think about it. Geez, it's been a couple of years since I got into a fist fight. Actually, not a couple of years. It's been quite some time actually since I last got into a fist fight. Yeah, maybe over 5 years ago. Was like the last time I got into a fist fight, I guess. Okay. Okay, it sounds just like something you would say. Nice. Okay. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. Okay, must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a rest first? The commission from the shepherd? Okay, it does feel weird. I was probably gonna say from the shepherd. This is not right. This is not right. Just take that out. Come on, please. It won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know. Okay, take a break, leave the story. Oh, that's it. I've now completed Out of Sight. Okay, the story complete. Okay, and I think I might have enough for a pull, maybe. A 10 pull, which I want to do. I want to try to do a pet 10 pull. Yes, I have enough for a 10 pull. Let's go. Let's see. Can I get trigger and a 10 pull right now? Is RNGesus on my side? I don't know. But let's see if I can try to get a 10 pull right now. Alright, okay, get trigger in the 10 pull right now. No twinkle. There's no twinkle. I didn't get trigger. Gosh. Who did I get? Did I get Piper? No, not Piper. It wouldn't be Piper. It was Lucy or I have a hard time remembering his name. I remember his face, but not his name. Billy. Like, jeez. I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna skip. I don't care anymore. What? Is that possible? Wait. Seth? Seth? Wait, so you can get Ezra 8 agents outside of that? Wait, do I have... No, I don't have them maxed out, do I? Do I have Lucy? No, I don't have them maxed out. I don't have Lucy. Okay, maybe Lucy I might have maxed out unintentionally. But I don't think I have... I'm gonna check. Where's my characters?
Eradicate all evil.
Okay, Mindscape. I want to check the Mindscape.
Good day, Proxy.
No, she's only on 1. Because there's some characters where I just keep getting them. So I just have their Mindscape already maxed out. Like, Ben. And... like, the characters I play the least. Like, he's on 4. Okay. And she's maxed too. And... yeah, I did max her. Recently. Oh, she's not maxed yet. So she's like the first character you get. And she's not maxed yet for me. Okay, 2... 0... 0. Yeah, I just got her, so she's a 0. I think he might be on 2. Yeah. 0. Yeah, that, yeah. Okay. And I've gotten him a few times, so obviously he's on 3 now. Okay, skilled officer. Like you must... oh, whatever, I'm not gonna read the whole sign, I don't really care right now. But jeez, come on. I'm jeez.
A mission?
I could even get Billy or Lucy. The game is like, no, you're not getting anybody on that banner. Nobody on that banner. You're not getting anybody. Like, that game is like, you're not getting anybody on that banner. Like, jeez. Oh yeah, I was I guess I'll, since I'm done. Oh, what's this? Nostalgic Girl? Okay. I'm sure I'll find the videotape I want here. My instincts have always been very accurate. Okay, what does she want though? Okay. The older the better. She wants the retro film. Okay, so I found some old photos of Tampa while cleaning. Got curious. I want to watch more films from that era. Okay, so she wants to watch a retro film. Retro. Should I just... I don't have a one in the middle. Actually, no, maybe this might be good for her. There. Maybe. Probably might not be. Oh, okay. I guess that was not good. That was not good. Okay. Well, did I ever get a scratch card? I guess I did, right? Right? That's not what I want. That's also the wrong button. Errands. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab some coffee.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon. Want some?
Okay. Skip.
You know,
Okay.
coffee is not a must, but a common...
And now I'm gonna go to DHIA. Oh, why click on that? Oh, click here. Can I use this team? Is there a team? Does this really matter?
Ready and waiting.
Hmm. Okay.
Good day, Proxy.
Maybe I'll use
I
that.
shall follow your orders.
And where is she? Where's Rena? Did I just pass her? Out there.
Headmaid Rena, at your disposal.
I mean, I would obviously pass her at that point. So it's just so convenient that the list just keeps scrolling. You just keep scrolling. Like, jeez. Okay.
Come at me.
Oh, I haven't heard her say that line.
In position.
Yeah, no, Miyabi and Stun Agents work very well together. Very well together. Okay, maybe I'll do another one. Got it. Like, jeez. I was like, he's got it. It's just like, nope, he did not get it. He did not got it. Did he shoot his own guy?
Understood.
Jeez. Like that wipeout screen. Like, honestly, haven't gotten a wipeout screen with Miyabi that does not look cool as hell. She always looks badass, no matter what, in the wipeout screens. Like, there's no way, there's nothing where she looks goofy or anything like that in a wipeout screen. Like, jeez. Okay. Coffee. There. Okay, wait. I just grab that. Polychrome. I always want polychrome. Yeah, I always want polychrome. Free to play all the way. Polychrome all the way. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll end the stream here. Since I've done enough of playing the game already. Since I've completed what I wanted to complete today, which is the story. Out of sight. So, yeah. And that means that is the 5th agent story actually completed, apparently. Yeah, I guess that is. Like, it's kind of sad. Like, you know, I started playing the game at release. I only completed like one agent story in the first 2 months, or not even the first 2 months, the first Actually, 6 months. In the first 6 months of the game. Actually, wait a second. Oh, that was in February. That was in February. Now like look at it. That was in February. Like, wait. Oh yeah, because I probably streamed past midnight. That's probably it. Yeah, because the stream went till past midnight, and yeah, it's also past midnight too. Yeah. Because I don't finish it the same day I start. I always finish it after midnight, so that's why. They're always a day behind than I want them to be. Or maybe not this one. Maybe this one I probably might start on the same day. But I think I recorded it. I think I might have recorded this one. Which I think is probably on my hard drive somewhere. Since I did that one off stream. Okay. Oh wait, let me close the game. Since I think I'm done playing the game for today. Yeah, it's time for me to settle down and get some food. Eventually. Not really eventually, soon, I guess. No, okay, I think I'm gonna save my goodbyes from this screen, because if I transition the screen, it's gonna remove me. It's gonna remove me from the screen, I guess, entirely. So I guess I'll just sit right here and such, and yeah, do my goodbyes from here, from this screen. So anyways, yeah, it is now past the end of my regular scheduled stream time. It's past midnight, actually. It's actually 12:38 p.m. I say p.m. It's 12:38 a.m. It's 12:38 a.m. It's past midnight. Yeah. So yeah, now I'm gonna end the stream. So yeah, when I end my streams, I like to tell people about my stream schedule, which is usually 3 times a week. On Wednesdays at 7 p.m., Thursdays at 7 p.m., which well, okay, I'll say that later. Thursday 7 p.m. and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. And if you want to, like, well, like I'm gonna walk that one a little bit back. So, okay. On Saturdays, I like to play story games. I'm going to continue my playthrough of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth on Saturday. Or, yeah, so I'm gonna play Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth on Saturday. And tomorrow I probably might, or not really tomorrow, it's going to be today, I guess, because now it's past midnight, so it's Thursday for me. I probably might do a just chatting stream, so it's probably just going to be a just chatting stream. That's it. I was just going to hang out on stream. That's basically it. So just be hanging out on stream. And if you want to be notified whenever I stream, you can follow me on Twitch at Rate the Hero. And on YouTube at Rate the Hero Live. Like now I'm like watching this. They actually put up a music video for what is it? For April Fool's Day. Of the intro of the or the intro for that made up series, basically. Like, if you see it, like it's just something I noticed when cause I was actually up when they put it out, because it's so funny because they put up 2 videos at the same time. They put up the story trailer for Trigger, and then they also put up the that at the same time, the same night. So people were like, "Oh, is this an April Fool's joke, like the other one?" Obviously, it wasn't meant to be an April Fool's joke. That was a very serious story trailer. Really. Okay, so anyways, what do I gotta say? Oh yeah, if you want to be notified when I stream, you can follow me on Twitch at Rate the Hero and on YouTube at Rate the Hero Live, but I stream to both platforms at the same time. And if you want to get updates when stuff comes up I can't stream, follow me on X/platform, previously known as Twitter, to get updates when stuff comes up I can't stream. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So thank you for coming by, and I hope to see you another time. Oh, bye.